Okay, we're live once again. So part one was us making beats, chilling, having a conversation, and we're back again. The stream ended early. I don't know what happened, but we're going to go back into where we started. We're using Bitwig, and we only just got started. So again, I don't know what happened, but um, everybody is coming back on. So what's up, Mello? Uh, I don't think it's my internet. I don't know, man. It's like I'm getting. If I do an internet speed test right now, because what it did was the stream ended all over the place. Like it just ended everything. So I think it's the service I'm using. I don't know if I reached the max. I don't know. It says I'm active, but I don't know. But my download speed is 200 megabits per second, and then my upload is 197, 192nd megabits per second. So I'm getting pretty much like a 200 down and 200 up, pretty much, or close to it. So it's not my internet. I got plenty of space there. I think this service I'm using, I don't know what it is, but we gonna get back into it. I'm not gonna take too long to. All right, that's just something I have to keep in mind. I don't know. I have to figure that part out. I don't even think it's YouTube. I think it's something to do with the encoder I'm going through. Yeah, super not cool. That wasn't cool at all. But yeah, to that point, there has been a lot of things, interesting things that's been happening. Period, like electronic type things, like things you can't explain. And if I may go into a 3 a.m. discussion, I think it has a lot to do with frequency and just things that are happening or on Earth. It's like yes, things are taking place, and like I understand that. I'm not gonna put my hair out for that. Like it's like it's been like that lately. Like just stuff just been like weird things. But, I pay my internet bill, so I'm good there. Obviously, I'm still streaming. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, wait a second, what's going on? But like when you know what's going on, you just don't you don't go crazy about it. You don't trip about it. So it is what it is. So let's keep it going. All right. So this is where we were. We was in Bitwig, inspired by Mello. That's his. That's his. That was his call, and we were looking for an instrument. But right now, I'm going straight through YouTube now. I'm not going through the encoder anymore. So now I'm just going straight through YouTube like I used to in the past. But now we're just gonna go straight. And if I get cut off, then I know something else is going on. What's up, Bruce Earl? What up? How's it going, sir? Grandpa Bruce. You see how they making nicknames for you too? Everybody got a nickname. What is it? It's Uncle Ron. I don't know. I don't. I forget what 803. What y'all call 803? Well, according to him, people call him Uncle Boudreaux, so he's. I guess he's an uncle too. Now it's Grandpa Bruce, and they call me Sensei. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. All right, let me. I'm going to see how I can get this instrument to work with this scalar. I can't recall right now like how I've done it in the past, but I can't remember like exactly what I did. Like I forgot. Um. Trying to see how do I switch this to device on this side instead of the other screen, or do I need to do this? Nope. Okay. So on this keyboard, nope, not gonna do it that way. I need this to recognize. I want you to recognize. Let me see the ends. Was it instrument? I think it's a rack. Instrument rack. I think. So okay, in I want this one to receive scalar 2, no input from, okay, so scalar 2, I guess that's how I do this. So devices or, so I don't remember which one to go with. Is it should be devices? Let's see. I guess that works. Okay, that worked. Okay, so, but Okay. There has to be a way to make these an octave higher because, or I could just change the instrument. That's probably the easiest way to do this. So go here and just change the instrument. Or I could just do this instead. Nope, just change the instrument. Okay. No. I'm thinking there's a way to. Oh man. Okay. There should be a way to just. Oh. Oh, you know what? That's kind of cool. Socket inversions. I had no idea I can do that. So let's just do this. Let's just pick another instrument. Period. And I'll come back to a guitar if I feel like I need a guitar. So because this guitar has key switches in here and it's affecting the key switches. So we're gonna go a different route. And then I can just move I can move things an octave above that if I need to. So let's go cloud supply. Let's go 40s. Okay, I can do that. I like that. So what's the let's see. Two, three. Oh, it gave me a okay. Let's do this in here. No, no, no metronome. Seriously, no metronome. Okay, let's do it again. 2, 3, 4. You said doll sync. I'm not sure what you mean by that. When you say that, are you referring to something that's inside of Scalar or something inside of Bitwig? But I think I got what I was trying to go for, because Scalar is on this track, and then Complete is on this track, and just by using Scalar, and I just changed the input for Complete to I wanted this to input, so I guess I did that right. I couldn't decide which one was the right one, and basically what happened here is that I got the chords. I played the chords out. So now it's here instead of playing like a one note associated with those different chords inside of Scala, because that's usually what happens. It'll print out just one notes. But now I have the entire chord section here, like all at once. And so in this instance, all I'm gonna do is say my start time is gonna be at bar 2, and then we're gonna push the loop right there, and it's probably gonna repeat right here. So now when I hit play, and what I'm gonna do now is go an octave higher, and actually I'm going to duplicate this whole thing, and for right now I'm gonna mute this instrument, and I'm gonna go for a guitar like I was gonna, like I wanted to initially. And because Electric Mint is the new product from Native Instruments, we kind of be using that, and it sounds good. So it's not just that. So with that being said, now we have the guitar. We can play that. Yeah, right there. Then we can turn this metronome off. So now what we want to do is I'm going to mess with some devices. I'm looking at. I guess I'll push this window over here too. And I think I have to move this in front. Huh. So now we're gonna. It's kind of interesting. Then I'm gonna push this one over. Woo! I like that. So now we're gonna put a lifeline on it. I do want to add another audio track. I mean, effect track. Add another. I did. Come on. Give me that effect track. And then so for this one right here, we'll get a little. We're gonna push some of this over here. Gonna turn off this. And then we're gonna add this piano back in here. Ooh, I like that. I do want to add some maybe like an LFO to it, make it dance a little bit. All right, like that, and then maybe we can get a volume. I think it's utilities. I think. I think it's tool. And then I want this one to modulate the volume here. So map controller key, add automation map to controller key. No, I just want you to map to this one here. or this. Oh, it wants to map to a key. No, that's not what I want to do. Set default value. I forgot how to do that. Crap, I forgot. Oh, you know what? Okay, now I need to exit out of this thing. Like, okay. I forgot how to do that too. Stop mapping. Okay. So maybe I need to add. See, is there utility in here? No. Okay, so my controls are right there. That's cool. So this has to be on the end like that. But like, how do I get this? Map controller key. Ah man, I forgot. I need this to modulate. This thing right here. Gosh, why is it so hard for me to do that? Active. Not active. Now it's active. LFO. What is this? Talkie active. Show item help. Oh. That's probably what I needed to do. Okay. Let's go with beat LFO and see what difference is that. Yeah, that's probably what I needed to do. So now I want this one. Okay, yeah. There we go. That's all I wanted it to do. I went the art route. It's already mapped to eighth notes, so I guess. Yeah, cool, cool. I like it. Maybe not too much. I just want a little more, a little movement in here, and that's. So let's pick an instrument, another instrument. I'm gonna go ahead and use something I ain't using in a while. I like that. I'm not gonna lie, the workflow a bit weak. I do miss it. I haven't been in here in a while. It is kind of cool. I I will not lie. This is this is cool. I like it. was totally off. Like what is what? Why is it so off like that? Let's see. Oh, that's why. In here, it's the start time is way over here. Why? How did that happen? Okay, that is so stupid. Like, so. Okay, okay, okay. Now, because I started everything at 2, let's see if that works. So stupid. But again, like I said, you gotta learn. You gotta learn the program the way it was intended. So that's a nice little touch. I'm gonna tell you this because Bitwig recognized bounce in place, and it can see audio and MIDI on the same channel. This is what Bitwig have over Ableton. So I'm just like right now. Um, what am I doing? I'm gonna render that. Or I can expand. Oh my gosh, I forgot it could do that too. So that's why I say this is just like Studio One, because you can expand this thing, man. This is crazy. How can I forget these things? How can I forget these things, man? Go ahead and render that. Put that down there. Oh, when I do it like that, I take out the instrument. No, the instrument's still there. What's up? Okay. I did say I wanted to show y'all this new plugin I have, so I'm gonna do just that. And RPS. Okay. I just have to and just like Studio One, when you see the plugin, it tells you who made it. Ableton doesn't do that for you. So okay, this other program, I'll probably have to do this like when I'm mixing something, but like they had this new plugin called Car Test. And select launcher. Y. I need to pick a better view. Say dual display studio arranger mixer, dual display arranger. Let's see what that does for me. So what are we talking? Nothing is happening. Okay. All right. Anyway, let's put this car test. Really, that's not what I wanted you to do. So essentially, what it's supposed to do is give you what it would sound like in a car, and it's a free plugin. That's what it's supposed to do. So Does that sound like a car? I don't know. I need to put everything else in here and then test it at that point. I don't know. Something worth checking out. It's hard to tell now, because I don't have really much going on. So I'll just mute it for right now. We'll test it. play with some random stuff and get like something different. That's interesting. I'm just messing around. You know, y'all know the vibes. Like, what he doing? I don't know. Just messing around. So one thing I do play with a lot is Shaper 2. Hmm. Let's bring you back here. I like it. So instead of this, I'm gonna go. No, I'm gonna go with this one. Right? No, maybe. I don't know. Y'all talking frame? Okay. Let's bring this down right here. Oh, okay. So I wonder what that. Oh, now it's ready to use. That does something. Gotta fix that. got to update my payment. See, bam. Whoa, things look different. Appreciate that, Dev. Got that good old R&B in here. I want to add that glaze in here. I appreciate that tune. something like that. Let's put that in there. I cannot keep recording here. Oh, okay. this thing was had right behind it. I didn't realize that. right, so let's test this little car plug-in. Let's see. Hey, you know what? That does sound like a car. Oh shucks, that do. That's kind of cool. That's cool. That's cool. I like it. Okay, I dig it. I dig it. I think it's done. You know, just like adding little stuff here and there. Now the T-Rex don't make it sound like a car. It's this plugin right here. This is by Rocket. They also make this other plugin called Thickify. The T-Rack is something totally different. This one is by IK Media. This is like a mastering plugin. You probably didn't catch that, but like when I turn this thing on, this is the thing that make it sound like, so you can check your mix, I guess. And right now, based on what I hear, I don't like how the kick is punching, so I may have to change something. So this is good. I like it. So this is an easy way to figure things out. And I'm gonna do some further testing. Like I'm gonna take this to the car and see like what it's really doing. And I kind of knew that kick was gonna give me problems, cause I got yeah, but this one just brings everything up some. Cause when I started to boost it, I knew I was gonna have problems. I was like, ooh, that kick right there, it's not. could work on it some more. It's probably what I would rather do instead of changing it out. So I don't. Let me see. Actually, I could bring it up because I do got an 808. Well, not 808. It's just a bass line. Oh snap! Oh snap! Make it dump some. I do want to put a side chain on this here, so auto side chain. We want our side chain to come from battery, the pulse. I only want to pick up the bass or the kick. see it coming in. I don't really hear a difference though. Oh, maybe I should put the sidechain on a utility instead of the actual thing on thing. That's probably what I should have did. Gosh. Okay. Okay. Tool. That's what I meant to say. Let's see. So now there we go. Huh. Interesting. So I'll take this one out. Okay. This is really cool. I mean, it's much more easier in Studio One, but I mean, we working with devices and modulation right now, so it's a little different. A few more steps, but it is what it is. right, so let's see what it sounds like in the car. That's a whole lot better. I like it. Probably a little bit more bass. Let's get a little more bass in there. Yeah, that's cool. I like that. So now I can cool. I like that. Yeah. So while we're on the topic, we're talking about the car joint. Let's see what the Thickify joint will do for the drums. That's interesting. Maybe on the bass. Might sound better on the bass. Still sounds pretty good. Okay, I dig it. Snipe, what up, bro? Yeah, you might be hearing it differently. I love how you come in. Yeah, I don't know how accurate. That's what I know. I was using it as reference to the kick, and it did point out something I thought was going to be a problem in the first place. And then when I heard it like that through the little car thing, I was like, yep, that's probably going to be an issue. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to print out 2 different copies, like what I did previously with the kick, and then go back and do the other and see what it sounds like. If it resonates the same way, I'm gonna print this out, listen to it in the car, and see how well the kick translate. Cause I hate when those kicks, the kick drum like punches through with that, like it's too much coming through. It might be simulating the Ford system, probably. You know what? I do have something else though. What else? I have something from Waves, but I don't. Let me see. Did I even download that thing? I don't know. There's something else in here that I may have. That can't be right. I got way more Wave stuff than all. Okay, I'm tripping. But you know, I think that thing that I have only works with trying to like emulate what it sounds like in a bigger studio, not necessarily a car. But I never used it, so I don't remember what it's called. And I don't even remember if I even have it. Studio Rack. I don't think I have it. Audio track? Nah. I gotta look into it again and see what that was. Ew, what happened? need to go ahead and put this thing in. I have all plugins in VST for the low. Sound like you spamming, bro. I'll advise you to stop doing that. Just hold on. I do recognize it. I do recognize that. Absolutely, absolutely. I think you was giving me a chance to. I don't know what's going on with the stream. I keep losing. I need to check to see if I'm still streaming. I keep popping out. Yeah, just hold on for a second. Let's just see what happens next. Let's just see what happens next. Because I seen the previous comment. I'm like, I mean, all right, cool, cool, cool. Yeah, I'm not streaming on Twitch and Facebook right now because the encoder I'm going through somehow when it lost signal, it shut all of them down. So I figured if I could just go straight to YouTube, I'll just I can better control. And there was a message that popped up on my computer here that told me it said something about resume or whatever. So that means it kind of stopped for a quick second, and I hit resume, and I was okay. So because I'm going straight to YouTube, this particular encoder is able to catch those things. But all five that I wasn't streaming to, it just shut it down. It said, nope, that's good. We had enough. So I think it might be YouTube. It just might be YouTube. You were right, Mello. It might be YouTube. Or it could be this thing right here, Ecamm. It could be that. You getting some dropouts, Bruce? Yeah. So I don't know. It's just little things here and there, man. Just been noticing little issues, and I'm taking note. Ah, okay, okay, for sale. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Thanks for that. Okay, so with that being said, so it is YouTube, which means YouTube. So it's not Ecamm, it's not Restream, which is the secondary encoder I go through to hit all five places. So I guess once one stream sends notification that something is wrong on one end, it just shuts them all off. I'm like, why shut me off everywhere? But I guess this is how it handles it. So that's why we had to come back with a part two because it shut us off earlier. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. You still can't stream or record with it. Hmm. That's interesting. Glitching the and I thought it was my computer. It might still be my computer, but I don't have anything else running on it. So that's let me close this down. But I didn't think it would have any effect. Yes, sir, Mello. You are correct, sir. You did say that. You did say that. You absolutely did say that. Waiting on the upgrade. I'm thinking it might be because of my video card and Ecamm won't stream, but I won't really know until the upgrade. Yeah, well, yeah. Ecamm doesn't do really well on older computers, so I don't know which model you have, but I did notice that like when I first started with Ecamm, they it would not load on an older computer I had, but on the newer version, it did because of the accelerator. Like it takes advantage of the accelerator features and like the GPU functions on your computer. So it can run a lot smoother, I guess. The mid 2012. Yeah, yeah. Um, it did. I have a 2012 or 2011, one of those. So when I got started, that's the computer I was using, and I was okay. Anything older than that, it won't do it. It won't work. But yeah, you will probably. I say it seemed like every time they update it, they do like the Mac OS. Like every time there's a new OS that comes out, it caps out some computer. So every time they do that, you know, one computer get left behind every time they do that and go up and go up. So I have a 2019 right now. That's the one I upgraded to since uh like a year ago, a couple of years ago. I think it was in 2020 last year, top of last year. 2020 is when I upgraded to this one. And it's only like a year old or maybe a few months old. Got a little sale on it because it's technically older because by then 2020s were out. And so, I'm able to run it on there, but I have another MacBook Pro that I have sitting right in front of me that's handling all of the YouTube stream. So I have two separate computers actually. I used to stream everything on the same computer, but I don't do that no more because that just causes issue. I hate that. So I have a separate. So this is handling stream only. Period. Stream only, and I'm coming from this computer into a switcher. It seems like with Mac, you are better off using their iPhone to stream. I'll tell you this though, what they're getting ready to do, like with the new updates to iPhones, they have unlocked the ability to use your iPhone camera as a webcam, and that is fire to me. Like you don't have to go and buy or download a third party plugin third party app to do that. It will be native to your iPhone. That right there is fire because the cameras on the iPhones are pretty dope, but that will be crazy, and I would definitely take advantage of it. Hook up that'll be shoot. That'll be a third angle, actually, to use the iPhone as your camera, bruh. That would be fire. So right now we just waiting on them to push the updates out, cause then I can pick whichever one. I got three of them on the back. Pick whichever one I want to use. See, now that's what they say to do. Use an external switcher and plug all your camera and shots into that, and it cuts back the stress of the encoder. Well, yeah. I mean, when you think about it, when you stream, that puts stress on your computer by itself because your video card is attached to that. Is encoding and decoding all at the same time a image onto a stream onto an encoder, and it's translating that onto the web. Your Wi-Fi is working. You streaming. You bringing in data and outgoing. So you're up and you're down on your Wi-Fi, or if you are using a hardwire connection to your router, of course that's always better. I just use my Wi-Fi because my Wi-Fi is pretty strong, so I don't have any issues. I got 200 up, 200 down, so no issues. And the switch that I'm using is the ATEM Mini by Blackjack. ATEM Mini, the ATEM Mini Pro, and it has a encoder in here. Like I can stream from the switcher by itself without. So that's what I want to be able to do. But see, inside the switcher is basic, is bare. There's no way to get scenes up like the way I do these shows, these live streams, where I can have an introduction and then the outro. Like there's no way to upload those video files in here. Um, all of the things inside of here are just picture images. Like it's just. Now, if you had a bigger system, then you can do it. But like they stripped us from all of the functions with these Black Magic small switches. So I have four HDMI inputs on it, and right now I'm using four. So I got my iMac coming into the switcher. I got this camera I'm using that's focused on me right now. That's coming into the switcher. No, actually, that's coming in separate. My apologies. That is coming separate. And then I have a Sony ZV-1 that's aimed at my push right here. You know that second angle that y'all see in the stream. So that's on, and that's it's coming in through the switcher. So technically that means I have two left. So when they update these joint, actually I could use this now as a camera. To be honest with you, I have an app that I downloaded here, and I can use this as a separate image. So this could be my third angle. Give me clean video signal from my iPhone. Plug it in HDMI. So I mean, I'm good regardless. But I just like how like what they're gonna do natively. I can't wait to test that. So I'm pretty sure, like it being native, there will be some pretty cool features to be able to do. So Shit. Wait, you said 1500 or what are you talking? You said if your camera is 720, it's outdated. Even JB say who's still up? Yeah, who? The basic package that they sell because you get a good deal. You gotta have a serious internet connection to do what you see me do or others. Otherwise, your internet speed does play a huge effect on the quality of the stream. You'll start get pixelations, and please don't have any other devices on the same network, like mom, dad, sister, brother, kids. If they all on the same network, oh, you're gonna have problems, super problems, because everybody's on the same network and it's pulling. So that's why I have 200 up, 200 down. My son streams to, he has a PS5 and he streams all day, every day with his friends. Also FaceTime on top of that. And then my daughter does the same thing. She's FaceTime her friends and and then my wife in the other room, she streams videos and stuff like that, just watching Netflix or whatever she's doing. Everything is usually tapped into the internet Wi-Fi. So 200 covers, and I have no dropouts whatsoever. And I'm also streaming 1080 off my camera, but my camera can handle up to 4K. Both cameras actually up to 4K, but I wouldn't do that because that will put stress on my computer trying to stream 4K. And that'll have them fans going like crazy. So I leave it at 1080. That's like safe zone. So it's like you nowadays you gotta go 1080. I mean 720 used to be the cap, but now it's 1080. You can still do 720, but all in all, regardless of what you do, is all it's gonna always be about the lighting. It's about how your lighting is set up. So you gotta have lights beaming in from different areas to help. And if y'all pay any attention, I've been changing stuff here. After doing it so long, you just kind of learn things, along the way. But your lighting matters. Even if you have poor quality camera image, if you got good lighting coming into the camera, then you should be good. You know. You say you wonder if anybody have multiple Wi-Fi service in a home. Um, I'm pretty sure some people do, but on your Wi-Fi you can like go into your router and separate it. You can have two different networks that people can log into. I have two. They call it 2G and then 5G. So you can log into either or. So some of my devices are on the 2G network, but when I'm streaming, I'm on the 5G. So it's essentially two different networks, but it's coming off the same router. So in that case, you could probably just have everybody, if everybody log into their devices and do what they do around the house on a specific dedicated network, and then have the one that's faster for streaming, because you need all of that. You need all of that streaming power, megabits per seconds. Yeah. But when you're doing 1080, you better have a setup that can handle it, because 1080 is still powerful. You definitely not doing 1080 on the same system that you making music on. You're not doing that unless you have one of those Mac Minis, the new one that just came out. The was the Mac Studio. If you got one of those, then you should be good, because that thing has enough power. But like Like what you mentioned, the 2012. No, you're not doing that. You're not pushing 1080 from there and trying to show people stuff. That's not gonna happen because you're yeah. And on the 2012, them things only get you can only max the memory out to 8 gigs. I think. Yep, you can only max it out to 8 gigs. This one I have is at 64 gigs. I maxed this one out at 64 gigs. It said only 32, but I doubled that, and it's been working fine. And it will still the fans will still come on if it's working too hard, which is the reason why I split it up. This computer y'all see me on, the only thing it's doing is running Bitwig right now, and actually I have the web, I have Chrome up, and Chrome by itself pulls a lot of CPU from you. That's another aspect. If you got the web open, if you got a bunch of windows open, that plays into the performance of your computer, which is the reason why I be preaching. Have your external content, your content, samples and stuff on a different hard drive because if you're doing all that on the same computer, you can kiss everything goodbye because your joint will fry. I have 466 down and 22 up. Yeah, wow. See, that's crazy. Yeah, that is a weird configuration right there. See, the up the that's where they tax you when you going up in megapixels. That's the killer right there. Like they give you all the down you need, but it's like I don't need that much down. I need power for upload. I need that type of power, especially when you YouTube. You need 22 is okay, but as long as nobody else is on the same network. If somebody's on the same network, is you they say typically you need about 5 to 10 megapixels to stream decent. I don't go by that. That's so flaky to me. Like nah, you need more than that. You need way more than that. I want to see if I could find like how much am I actually using up? Cause like what happens is when you streaming, it goes up and down. So like when you cap out at 10, there's gonna be some spikes here and there. So you could never trust what internet people tell you. Like, oh yeah, you need no, I don't trust. Like, look, give me what you got. So right now, I'm paying like $100 a month for what I have, and that's internet only. I feel like that's a killer price. That's a killer price for what I got going on. $100, but some people be like, man, I wouldn't pay all that. That's too expensive. I'm like, bro, you gotta invest in yourself, man. You got if that's what you do, you gotta spend that bread. Yeah, internet is very important here. $100, yep, just about $100 every month extra. That's it. Only $100. You see, people be buying lame computers, bro. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, that would be a factor as well. You have to buy a computer that's worth PC. At least buy a gaming PC. that's optimized for gaming. So if it's optimized for gaming, that means it will work for music because they're on the same playing field. Because when you're doing music, I mean gaming, you you know they know that you're going to be streaming. That's just automatic. When you're a gamer, you're going to be streaming, and so your computer has to be the video card has to be strong enough because with gamers, it's all about frame rates. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta have that computer right there for gaming will be optimized. It will be configured for gaming. Um, quick actions or whatever. So the frame rate got to be the refresh rates and all of that is very important on those type of computers. So it's the same way with music, because you're pulling from your CPU and you're doing all these things and it's pulling, it's streaming, and it's talking to the OS. It's not like you're sitting there typing papers all day. You know what I mean? You can grab a Chromebook for that. You could do that on your cell phone. You can do it on an iPad. Type all day or whatever. But when you doing music, if you're gonna be on the PC, you gotta grab something that's gonna be powerful enough to handle this. Now, if you go for Mac, most Macs are decent for what we do. Most of them, even the newer ones at base models, those are decent. Those are real decent to stream and do what we do. Like just by default, there's no going and getting this to The only thing that's important with Macs is that you have enough memory in your computer, or try to max it out, and never go to Apple to max your memory out. Don't buy a Mac and max it out in the cart. Buy the Mac at base model. Buy your memory from somewhere else. I promise you, you come out a whole lot cheaper that way. Absolutely for sale. Yeah, Max has Max to me Max are better, and that's just my opinion, my experience. I'm not saying that PC is not good. I think PCs are wonderful. They are excellent, but I just feel like in this area of this industry, for me and what I do, I'm gonna tell y'all what I do. I am I make music. I have several dolls that I use. Obviously, um, I do I do video editing. I use Final Cut and I use DaVinci Resolve. So when you're using DaVinci Resolve, you gotta have a decent computer, because yeah, um, because we talking about rendering speeds and like coloration and that type of stuff. That does play a part. I do graphic design. Um, I make logos and web design, stuff like that. What else I do? I do a bunch of stuff that requires a computer to have the correct speed. A lot of things that requires that power. And so I've been using Macs. That's just what I use. Macs. I Mac everything. Mac everything. It's been like that for years. It's been like that for years. And all of the Macs that I've ever bought over time still works. They still come on with no problem, no issues. You want to know why? It's because I turn my freaking computer off at night, or when I'm not using it. When I know I'm going to be away for a while, I turn that jab off. That's like the key. That's the key. And so I still have I think it's a 2011 or 2010. The iMac still it still comes on. It's like It's 11, 12 years later. That thing still comes on. A 10+ year old computer. I got one better than that. I still have my very first MacBook Pro that I bought. I can't remember the year, but I had it before I bought the iMac that I'm talking about. It was 2000, probably 2000 and shoot, maybe 2000. Gosh, no, it wasn't 2000. It was 90. It's 1990 something. Yeah, it was 1990 something. 95, 96, something like that. I had it for a few years before I bought my iMac. That thing still cuts on. Still cuts on. The battery is not the the battery don't work, but plug in a power cable to it, it cuts on. Still turns on. And it cuts on pretty fast. The only thing that's wrong with it's got little like the image, the sheet, the image, the display got little dead spots in there, like little bitty, like you can see it, but it's really small, like it's deteriorating or whatever. But you can still browse and do stuff. I mean, it's outdated, obviously, but that thing still cuts on. I bought my wife a Mac, a MacBook, the white one, and that one's earlier than that one. So, like, uh, you know what? Probably like the 2000, like early 2000s, like 2000 and like maybe 2003, something like that. So my MacBook Pro I'm talking about wasn't 90. It was early 2000s. Somewhere in there. And it still cuts on. I was just impressed that them things still cuts on. They turn on with no problem, no issues, nothing. It's the Mac world is just great. I've owned a PC before. I had it for a couple of years and it broke down. It, you know, it didn't take me long to get it. It didn't take long at all. That thing broke down so fast. It was out of there. It was out of there, man. And that was it. That thing was done for. Like it comes on. The last time I remember what it does, like it comes on and then it goes to like this, like it's trying to load up and it stays right there and it just would not power up. It just is over, man. It was a wrap. And maybe it got a virus or something, but bruh, I had Norton on Norton security on that joint. I had another one on there, and it's still, bruh. Like on these Macs, man. Back in the day, they used to say you can't be on the internet when you doing music because you don't want your computer to catch virus or this blah 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 blah. Blah. It was just people who use PCs talking to people that use Macs. Like, bruh, we don't have that problem. We don't have that issues over here. I don't have no security programs or nothing. Never had to download any of that crap on my Macs. Never had an issue. Never had a corruption. Only my hard drives because I did something crazy to them. But the computer itself never corrupt. Never had a malware. And I've been to some crazy websites over the time. You know, checking emails. I've learned what not to click on over the years, but never had like the Macs never broke down. Never broke down. But I remember doing that on a PC. It was like you click on the wrong thing, they go crazy. Not on the Mac, bruh. I never had that issue. I had my fair share experience with PCs, man. I was so like what I do when I'm not here. I'm an AV audio visual technician, and so I am also like operating, video gear and audio. So I'm behind a mix board all the time, every week, controlling mics and video content that's on like two or maybe three big screens and switching and stuff like that. So I'm in this field, and usually we're using PCs, and then PCs are okay. They're decent. Um, I will probably use a PC in that in that RAM than a Mac because Macs are not optimized for like live shows like that. Um, because all of them don't can't read the signal. Some of them have issues or whatever. But dude, there was one show I did, and in the middle of the show, the PC decided it needed an update, and so it kind of killed the show, like or killed that moment. So we had to find another computer to continue the show because that PC decided it just wanted to break down. Um, Usually there's backups, like we'll have like a backup computer ready to catch it, and that would be the reason for that, like specifically. But in that particular show, we didn't. There was only one of that. Actually, there was two computers, but it took a moment to get the presentation up on the second computer because the second computer was designated for something else. But yeah, the point is, it decided it wanted to update in the middle of the show. You know, I'm like, wow. And even it wasn't even then that I discovered that that's what PCs like do. Like you could just be working on it in the office and it decides, oh, we need an update. Shoom, we just gonna just got to deal with it. That's that's what we do in the PC world. We do updates in the most opportune time where we feel like you need it the most. We're gonna update, shut you off. Um, I don't know how I feel about that yet. 803. I don't know. I have to tap into my inner self and see what I really feel about doing anything for the metaverse because um I think it's interesting. I think it's cool, like the concept is cool, but the um there's something else that's behind all that. And I I don't know. I don't know if I want to jump into that as of yet because I would have jumped in on that. I was thinking about it, going that route. And I may still do it. But it's like there's other things in place right now with that. And, I'm all about protecting my energy as well. It's already one thing I'm streaming here online across the globe. Like anybody can tap in and and I do be feeling some things through the stream. Yeah, I do be feeling some things like I could feel people's energy and negativity. I can feel it. I can pick you up. I can feel you, bro. Yeah, absolutely. That's why when I stream, I have stones and stuff laying around my station. So if any of you guys got the wrong idea and you felt something come back on you, bruh, that's 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 because we do things around here. You know what I'm saying? We are protected around this piece. Oh yeah, this shit is crazy. But yeah, I'm with Snipe. Like anything that's entertaining, entertainment needs music. That that is a wonderful space to get in, and there's a lot of money that could be made from doing that. Like way more money than what we do now in 3D, so to speak. If we talk about the metaverse, yeah, it's a lot more. It's a lot more money that can be made. But see, that's the thing. I don't know. I'm still thinking about it. I'm gonna take my time. I'm gonna take my time. I ain't so eager to get into it though. You know what I mean? I mean, I guess if the price is right, if the right type of people come to me, that definitely will convey a person to do something. Hollywood Part Two. Hmm. Yeah, I mean, you got to think about it too. Like, there's a reason why so many corporations are investing like serious. Like they trying to buy up the game. Um, to a certain to a certain instant, it 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 would be like the next Netflix. You know what I'm saying? Like when they first got started, if you've known that Netflix was gonna blow up like they did, you would definitely invest and be a part of that. You know what I'm saying? Or like the next Amazon. If you known that they was gonna turn into what they've achieved now, man, you would have definitely got into that. So I feel like the metaverse is is that opportunity. You get in now and it can turn into something, and you a part of it, and you sitting back making crazy crazy dough. You know what I mean? It's definitely. But at the same time, it's the metaverse. You see what I'm saying? You got to think about it. The metaverse, meaning universe, meaning is dealing with frequencies and you know things that deal with the conscious mind. You know what I mean? Um, they trying to come up with ways where all you got to do is think it and it happens. We supposed to be able to do that now, but like now they jumping into it in a artificial matter artificial manner. You know what I'm saying? You got to think about those things. Like, man, what are they really after? What are they trying to do? Like when you walk up to a gate, the gate will open up or it won't open up depending on how much authorization you have electronically that's implanted in your brain, bruh. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know if I can get with that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it sounds cool. It sounds cool. I think it's cool. Like, man, to be able to just make things work. When you raise your hand, something just happen. Do like that, something else happen. You know what I'm saying? You do little gestures. They already getting us ready for it on iPads and whatnot. Like the gestures. Use three hands. You move over a page. Two hands do this. You do like that. Something happens. You know what I'm saying? Even with these Apple watches, you move your hand a certain way, it renders a command. You do like that. Like I was looking at some videos. I'm like, dang, these watches can do all these things. So it's like they already getting us ready for it. We already there. You look at your phone, and your face unlocks your phone, In some cases, your touch unlocks your phone. Like my finger unlocks my iPad here. I mean my computer. Put my finger on there and it unlocks it. You know what I'm saying? When I make a payment or whatever, I'm buying something like like my watch triggers a payment. Like it's really cool. It's real cool. I like it. I really do. Okay. So like the other day, this was something that happened to me, and I didn't really care for it because it was kind of a bummer. Like there was my wife owns this vehicle and it's electronic. This happened a few years back. So everything about this vehicle is electronic. Keyless entry, keyless start system. You walk up to the car and you just open it up because you got a key fob in your pocket or close by. It automatically recognizes that the key fob is near. It gives you authorization. Open the car, get in the car, start the car, touch of a finger, boom, it starts. You ain't got to put no key in ignition or none of that. Take off. Well, the problem is, although that was cool, because you don't have to take your key out every time or like hit a button, you just open the door. The problem with that is one day it didn't work. Something happened with the electrical system, and it just would not work. And so we looked on YouTube to see how we can reset the key fob or whatever and see what it is. And we followed those details and it turns out that there was a faulty piece or something that went bad. It shut the whole car down, bro. Like you couldn't drive, couldn't do nothing. You see, with another vehicle, we have another vehicle that is not fully electronic, and you still have to put the key in ignition with that one. Now, if anything fails electronically, it might be the lights, it might be the radio system, it might even be the air system, whatever. But because you put the key in the ignition, it's gonna start because it's still everything is still kind of manual, and it's everything is gear oriented. I don't know how you. I'm not no mechanic, so I wouldn't know how to explain that. But that's the difference between that and electronic. So when electricity goes out or don't want to work, um, you won't have a car to drive. Like it's just you you ass out of luck at that point. Like it's a wrap. Yeah, two nickels. You said something there. Absolutely, man. Like, bruh, people pay. See stuff like that. That statement right there. People pay a lot of money to 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 be a part of a virtual space. I mean, we doing it right now. We doing it right now. We are in the virtual space, so to speak. You know what I mean? Like I'm in your living room. I'm on your TV. You can hear my voice. You can see my face. I can see your comments. We it's like virtual. Like I'm in your house, but I'm not there. But I'm really there because I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you, so I'm there virtually, but in person. But in the virtual world, yeah, there's definitely a lot of money to be made. Absolutely. I mean, I may do it. I don't know. It depends on the circumstances. I may get into that. Make a little money. Make a little money. But don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm just being cautious. You know what I'm saying? So the phones is a chip. What you refer to, I'm gonna leave it alone. Yeah, yeah. I believe it. No, I'll change that. I don't believe it. I know it. Talking about the phone is a chip. Of course it is. The phone is a lot more than that. These phones here, there's a lot of power in these things. Yeah, these little bitty devices. You think that you checking your Facebook message or you checking your email on, or you doing a Google search or using the navigation to get to one place to the next. You think that's all you're doing, bro? No, these things do way more than that. These things do way more than that. I I was uh I was kind of stunting a little bit one day. Well, I'm always doing that, like around my friends. So I took my phone out and I had my computer open. I took a picture of something to get like whatever details, and then I went in and long press on the picture and was able to copy the text from the picture, copied it from here, went over my computer and pasted it in. And they was looking at me like, dude, how you do it? Like what? I was like, bruh, technology. That's what Max we I think that was a one update, I forget, but I've been doing it for a while. Or vice versa, I'll take something and copy on my computer, paste it on my phone, or paste it on the next computer. Like they just work together like that. And then when I get in front of a PC, I'm like, oh god, it's not a Mac. Oh, this is not a Mac. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna pull my brains out. But yeah, I do stuff like that sometimes, just to stun a little bit. Like, let me show you how this is done, bro. But yeah, I mean, even beyond that, these phones does things that we don't know about. You know, they be recording you, people. You know what I'm saying? They be doing all types of stuff. So the conclusion I came up with was, I know that these phones do that and devices around me do that. But so if I'm going, and at the same time, I still need my phone to do things that to run life. Like to stay on top of my emails and text messages and phone calls and just stuff I need to do, emails, responding to stuff, signing documents. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. I do need my phone for that. So I can't leave home without it. If I do, it's like, oh my gosh, I don't know what to do. I sound like a teenager, but it's true. I left my phone home a few times, and I had to go right back home to get it because, first of all, you know, my family. If I get a call about something, because I got to be able to know or be able to make a move. My wife called me about something important, and I need to hop in my vehicle to go and do something. I got to be able to do that. But if my phone is at home, I'll lose out, and something crazy happen. You know, one of us gets stranded. Everybody has to know. You know what I'm saying? We got to be able to communicate. But these phones does the other things, like it listens to your conversation. Have you ever realized that? Like you be talking about something, and next time you go on YouTube or Google something or just whatever you do, you notice that whatever you said or talked about pops up on your phone. Yeah, it's called AI. They be listening. Our phones do a lot more you think they do. Absolutely, absolutely. And go on Facebook, be like, dang, I just was talking about that, and it just pops up as an ad. Yeah, bruh. It's disturbing, but it don't really bother me that much because it's like I know that's what they're doing. So at the end of the day, I'm like, man, if I'd rather have an Apple phone than a Android phone at this case because at least with an Apple phone, the security is much more tighter on an iPhone than it is a Android. Android is like a open, so it's an open, um it's open to everybody. So anybody can come in and do what they do. But on an Apple phone, you gotta try a little bit harder to crack through and do certain things. Even all the way down to where it trickles down to um, law enforcement. Like law enforcement don't have authority to get in your phone, or they make it hard. They make it super hard for you to do it. I'm pretty sure they, was able to crack the code, but it's definitely super hard to get into an iPhone versus a Android. So open source. That's what I was looking for. Speaking of open source, do y'all know where I'm finna go with that? Let's see. Let's see. Speaking of open source, let's see who's gonna be the first one that's gonna say where they think I'm going with that. Speaking of open source, I'm gonna see. I'm gonna sit back and see who's gonna catch it. Linux runs everything. Ah, okay, all right. Mellow tapped in. He already know where I'm at, where I am with that open source. I'm not work. Okay, all right. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. But Androids are pretty cool though. I like Android phones. I had one for many years. I had the G phone. I love that thing. That thing was amazing. Y'all remember those? The G phone, the Google phone. Flip it out. It's like a sidekick. Yeah, those were the days. Those were the days. And then I had a what did I have? It was I had a PDA, but that was going backwards because that was a Windows phone. I had a PDA with the touch screen with the little stylus that comes out. The last Android phone I had was a Samsung Note 2. It was the biggest phone I've ever owned. It's probably the same, almost the same size as this, which is why I can do with this. This is the Pro Max. But yeah, I had a Samsung Note 2, and I love how you could be like you can customize it. You know what I'm saying? That was definitely a really cool feature. Customize that thing. You have all type of widgets doing all types of things, and it's just really cool things you can do on Android phone. But there are some things that Apple phones does differently. Like if you don't pay your bill, you don't pay your cell phone bill, bruh. This is still a valuable piece of device. As long as you connect to Wi-Fi, bro, you can still FaceTime people. You can still text message people, but they have to be iPhone users though. but you can still do whatever you need to do. This phone turns into a webcam, for YouTube or whatever. It's still useful. I mean, Androids as well, but with this one specifically, you can still text and FaceTime people. You can't do that with Android. With Android, you just cut off from the world. Period. It's like nope, you ain't texting nobody. But you can get on the web though. You can browse, but you ain't talking to nobody unless you connect with them on some web service like Google Hangouts or Zoom or Facebook, Instagram, stuff like that. That's just web based. But you ain't texting nobody. You ain't sending no emojis or nothing. So that was like one of those things where like, I like the iPhone is now I'm not trying to convince anybody to do anything or move anything. We're just chilling. We just chilling right now. Bitwig did not crash on me. Still runs smooth. Ain't that something? Ain't that something? I and I'm man keeping it 100. I enjoy the workflow. It's pretty cool. I like it because it gives me that linear workflow. Even though I set up clips and stuff in here, which is cool. Like I can do that, set up clips, do what I need to, and you can see a little bit more. Like this thing's it's a little bit more advanced in Bitwig versus Ableton. I'm looking at things, and I'll just say they need to clean up them faders, man. Them faders just look so childish. Like clean that up, man. Make it look more professional. It just look like Android. Bitwig look like Android, and Ableton Live is Apple. You know what I'm saying? Ableton is the polished look, Apple. Bitwig is Android. But it makes sense though because with Bitwig you can do more. Android phones you can do more. That is a fact. I'm not neglecting that. But on Apple phones, everything is polished, everything is more easy, it's user friendly, and it's controlled. Any and everything is not available on an iPhone that is on a Android, which I think is why a lot of developers would rather put their products on iPhones, especially music. You could find a whole slew of music applications on iPhones versus Android. Things are different on this end. Huh? Mello, you like that? You like how I did that? Oh yeah, that's hey. It's like a perfect example, perfect analogy. Bitwig, Android. You can do more. You could definitely do more. Ableton, iPhone. There's limitations here, but it does it well. You know, it definitely does it well. It's more polished. Bitwig, you can customize it better. You can customize your key commands. That's another one. With Bitwig, you can do like everything you can in Studio One. Studio One is the same. It shares the same stuff. Customize your own key commands. And I love that. I love that a lot. Ableton Live don't necessarily let you do that. You have to learn what their key commands are, and that's how Pro Tools is. Pro Tools is what it is. Like you're not about to come in here and change what button you press quantize something. You gotta learn that button. Whatever they set for quantize is what you gonna learn. So I am against that, and I don't even like Pro Tools like that. So it works out. Team Samsung, Samsung, Team Samsung. I have a Samsung phone. Only Mac I need sells French fries. That's funny. I mean, that's great. That's great, man. If Samsung phones work for you, man, hey, keep it right there. Keep it right there. That's the beauty about this world. It's options, There's options, and you just choose what works for you. I ain't got nothing against that. Which is why it's the first time y'all hear me talking like this in this vein. I ain't never went this route, but that goes to show you that, you know. But I'll let y'all in my world for a second. What's up, Touchtone? You back? Popping back in. Touchtone did like 5 songs, came back like, bro, you still here? So 3 getting a new iPad. Woo! I'm telling you, man, them things is amazing, super amazing. Especially with these new pins. I think this is the second version. I love this thing. Like sometimes I do like some drawing or tracing things like that. I also use it to take notes. It's amazing. I love it. And I also use my iPad as my second screen sometimes. Like I can link it up to my computer and use it as a second display. It's dope. It's dope. It's just you giving me too many options. It's just I don't know what to do with myself. I'm overwhelmed with all this cool technology stuff, man. But just gotta be careful. The bots are back. All right, Bruce. I appreciate you for hanging out. Man, I love how he's talking to him. That's I love it. Touchstone says not even a real person. Hey, Touchstone, leave that man alone. He's handling his business. Leave that man alone. Let him do his thing. Let it's a real person to him. Hey man, look, we having fun, man. We having fun. I needed that laugh. Real talk. Hey man. I just thought that was cool how Mello handled that. is talking to the bot like, bruh, you need to get you some. You ain't gonna be able to get that over here. But you need to get you some, bruh. Like you ain't. It's Mellow. Like, ain't you got something better to do than to come over here and spam people? Like, seriously, bro. Like, bro, who's your mama? I'm gonna call her. Give me your mama's number. I'm gonna call her and tell her about you. All right, start from the top. I think I'm ready to like record this and like add like transitions and stuff. That's right, Mello. Get him. Get them bots. Get them bots. They already know. They know. They know what time it is. Don't mess with Mello, bro. Mello got the team. I'm like, bro, I know how to get rid of you now. And don't try me. You try one more again. One more again. Mello like, one more again. Ah, for sale. I see. I see. You call Siri out. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Hey, look, look. That's what's up. That's what's up. That's what's up. You gotta talk to Siri like she's a real person. Like real talk. Cause Siri is getting better. She is getting better. You can have a full conversation with Siri, yo. So you gotta get at her. I gotta be careful how I say that because my phones will wake up thinking I'm talking to her. No, I'm not talking to you. I didn't call you. We're just talking about you right quick. I do agree, Mello. Like all jokes aside, I do I do think that like even though they are bots, computer generated, I do feel like some people are sitting back watching the stream, like they watching, and they like on purpose put stuff in places, like they're probably really watching, and stuff being computer generated. Um, you it's still energy. It's still energy. It's still frequency. You know, they'll pick somewhere to land, because they're, glitches. You've heard of glitches. There are glitches do happen, and when there's a glitch, it you know but here's the other thing that you guys also have to, you have to realize that we are, as humans, we also have energy, and we have certain frequencies that that's embodied in us. You know what I'm saying? So we can also tap into stuff and make stuff happen. It's still, it's frequency, it's energy. You know what I'm saying? So that's like a whole nother conversation right there. So I'm with you, Mello. Even though I'm cracking up how you talk to him, but I mean, it's cool. I ain't tripping. I ain't tripping, man. You handling your business. You letting them know what it is, and I'm pretty sure they see negative intent. Absolutely. Yeah, they see. They see. We already giving them a lot of credit and glory because we talking about them. That's another thing. You know what I'm saying? They sit back like, yeah, and we did it, guys. They talking about us. You know what I'm saying? Anytime you give energy, keyword energy, you know why they say that? You give energy towards something, meaning that you paying it a lot of attention. You entertaining the whole thought. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you kind of give them, a little more power, and that makes sense when people do weird things, and then all of a sudden it becomes a topic. Well, you just gave them power. You gave them your attention. You gave them energy. So now they get to walk away feeling empowered, like they did something because you gave them energy. You entertained the situation. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. Computer is nothing without humans. Absolutely. 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 I agree 100%. Computers was supposed to be tools to help us do what we do as humans. But now they trying to replace humans with computers. Ain't that something? Ain't that something? The audacity of them. I couldn't hold it. I'm sorry, I couldn't hold it. I couldn't do it. I couldn't hold it in. I, I I just couldn't. The audacity of them. Gosh, I don't think I will ever live that down. That will forever be a part of my life. The audacity of them. The audacity. That's an inside joke for some of us. For some of us. Um. hmm, Okay. Let's do it. Let's record this thing. Let's record this thing. The audacity. How dare you? You have the audacity to come on this stream and try to bot us up. The audacity that you have. I didn't realize I had that piano in here. I might still use it. That's jazz right there. Okay. That was fun. That was fun. 1, 2, 3, 4. I do like how I can see everything, like the the section and the arranger at the same time. So now, I can see what I'm doing. And It's interesting. It's interesting. Like it's easy. Like, okay, the bots is at work. Me too. I'm just hitting one button. Boom, you gone. You out of here. Banned for life. That's it. Hey, let's have fun. If the bot's gonna come and spam up my page, okay, come on, let's go. It's easy for me, bro. Come on, that's all you got, bro. Come on, the next bot. Let's go. Give me your next bot, so I can hit ban. Ain't nothing to it. I ain't aggravated. I ain't frustrated or nothing. I'm actually having fun. Come on, bring it. Where's the next one? I'll ban you too. Let's do this. If I see it, I'm gonna get you. If I don't, I got moderators to catch you, bro. Like, come on. Like, how you think this is, bro? Okay. All right. All right. All right. Let's see. I might. I'm not putting that in there. I just idea. But wait, how did any of that get like what? Ain't nothing in here. So why did it record? That's weird. That's weird. That's weird. There ain't even nothing in any of these slots. So why did it record? That's the weird thing about that. I think I want to change the tone of that guitar a little bit, but. Okay, I want to work on that section a little bit more. Right here. Y'all still with me? You said retrospective. Hey fellas, I'm about to crash. Alright, 2 nickels, appreciate you. You said a Mariah Carey song. Oh no. So I don't think that Bitwig have retrospective record, but I'm not even looking for that because I'm just replacing something else. Oh, that's dope. Wait, I'm looking at it wrong. That's something I noticed that in Bigwig, it like when I open up the drum rack group, it lets me send to effect. Ableton don't let you do that in a drum rack like this. So that's a bonus. I do like how this is available to me, like the volume next to the pad, like immediately. So that is cool. You know what? I, I didn't even realize why this stuff would be probably off. Is because everything is off. Um, hmm. Yeah, that is weird. Like the grid deal, I tell you, I get distracted real quick. I'm up here looking at this. Like, I want to say somehow it's off in the the like the length of it is probably off. Like right here, probably. That's probably why it's like that. I bet that's the whole issue. Okay, so now that I fixed the length, now I can see it. It's supposed to be right there, but it's still weird though. The length of the actual region is affected by what's happening in. It still sound weird. Dude, let's try that. Huh? Yeah, probably right here. 3, 2, 3. That was probably my bad. I need to listen to another mix because these headphones sound different. Better yet, let me check my meters because they're like mid heavy, and I don't want to try to fix. I was looking for this. No, I wasn't. I wasn't looking for that either. What am I looking at? Well, I'll leave it there. That's not what I was looking for though. right, let me recalibrate my ears. Let me listen to something else. And also, that's a secret, guys. Like when you wearing headphones or listening to speakers, you listen to other music that's already been like released on radio, and you just see what it sounds like, and then you just kind of adjust your ears accordingly. So that's what I'm about to do. I'm gonna listen to something else, and okay. I thought I was right. Like these headphones, yo. Like okay, so I am like mid heavy. Okay, so now I can do what I need to. All right, sweet. So I can turn this back on. I need a multi. That's a better balance right there. Wow. I say this is the thing I hate about this. You got to zoom all the way in just to snap it. Now that's gonna be a problem. All right, I like it. I'm gonna keep working on it, but I'm probably gonna. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that guitar, the guitar rig, man, is pretty sweet. It's real sweet. I like it. I use it. I use it quite often. I pull that thing out in a hurry. Like, you know what? We working on guitars. How about it? I've used this thing since uh, Guitar Rig 5, and I was using that. So I enjoy the updates that they made to this thing. But this thing is not only a guitar rig like made for guitars, it's got a lot of stuff in here that you can use for vocals and drums and just other. I ran drums through here one time. I ran vocals in here. It's pretty cool because it's got all the like the normal regular stuff like the 2A. I love putting 2A on vocals. It's 1176 I will put on drums. Give or take, it depends. But more so on guitars and bass, I'll put a 1176 on that. And I just like how it attacks the guitars. It brings it forward, and they got a bunch of amps in here, but there's a lot of things like you can pretty much build your own chain in here. So it's got the delays, the replica in here. It's got everything. It's got everything you would need to put on anything. Yeah, it's pretty sweet. I like it. I like it a lot, and it looks pretty cool too. Like it's welcoming. Like I like the vibe. It's got like this vintage slash modern look. No in betweens. It's like straight vintage or modern. You know what? That just gave me an idea. That just gave me an idea because I like this. I'm sitting up here, man. Okay, I like that. I guess the bots figured that as long as they can get the word across, somebody click on it. Stupid. Yeah. I think it's a masterpiece too. Like now that I got these headphones on, these are like made for mastering, and so with the other headphones, I just use that on the stream, and I probably need to start wearing these again so I can hear better. But now I can hear better. And I'm like making tweaks to make it sound better to me because it sounded like really muddy, and I didn't know it was doing that until now. I have these headphones. I'm like, wait a minute, I need to make some adjustments. All right, hear what the vocals sound like coming through this Lifeline joint. Kind of like that. Hmm. Shouty. Hmm. I like. Have you seen that new VST called The Instrument? Who was that by? Tell me more. I want to know more. Tell me. Tell me more about it. Nah, I don't know. I never seen it before. What it do? The Instrument. I'm looking at it now.
can set the speed of the strumming with this knob. So this is very slow strumming, very fast. Of course, I added a lot of different sounds to the plugin, so you have more than 100 sounds, and you can filter them by the instrument category, for example, keys, but also by genres. So you can select hip hop and lo-fi, and it will filter. Now, for example, I take here a key preset. Let's try this simmer kind of preset. I think I have this instrument called full orchestra. This could be a cool fit. You can use the search function here.
That was dope, by the way.
So I'm just playing single keys, and this is
You
what I
know
will get.
that.
So
Okay.
let's record some single notes now.
That's-
I already overlapped the notes a little bit. This will make much more sense later, because when we're using the rhythm presets, overlapping the notes will tell the plugin to continue the rhythm. If I don't overlap the notes, it will start the rhythm from the beginning. Now let's make something completely different out of it. For example, I can
Yeah, I'm
use the
digging.
plug
I'm
sound
digging
here.
it so far.
And now I want to add a rhythm. So for example, let's go to chord rhythms, and let's use this free write preset, and you will see what I mean. So instantly we have a very exciting rhythm, or let's try a different one. And let's go for something more, maybe disco. It's called disco minor preset, and let's search for a disco sound.
Yeah, it does have like a little rolly vibe.
Example.
Hold on.
And now
That's quality.
we just duplicate
That's quality right
the
there.
instrument on a new track. Now I want to have a bass line. So I click on this button again, and now suddenly I'm in melody mode. And melody mode is locking whatever I've inputted here into the key selected. So now whatever note is coming in, it will turn it into E minor. It's set to minor because the plugin recognized that I have a minor chord on my other track. So it instantly suggests minor, but you can switch other scales as well, of course. So let's grab a bass preset, maybe some simple electric bass. And now it's just playing the single notes, but not exactly what I've inputted. It's playing the notes in E minor, so it fits to our progression. Now let's go to the rhythm section again, and let's select a bassline preset. Let's take this funk preset here. Let's have a listen. And instantly we got a very advanced bass line. Let's make it an octave lower. You can use the minus and plus buttons here to switch the octaves, so you don't have to even touch the MIDI file. Let's have a listen together.
Not in love with that bass though.
There's some drums from my free drum pack that is included with the instrument. And the first thing you would usually do is to add some sidechain to the bass and the chords. You don't have to do it the usual way anymore. Just click on the shaper, and the shaper will do this for you. So let's put full intensity, just to have a listen. We can set the attack time. And now I really like this setting. I want the same setting.
I see what he
chords.
did.
So I press on C here for copy. It's copying all the MIDI settings, chords, and everything. Now go to the instance.
Wait, did I see that? Hold on.
So I press on C here for copy. It's copying all the MIDI settings, chords, and everything. Now go to the instance with the pad on it. And here I can paste all the settings. Here I can paste the key. And here I can paste the settings for the shaper. So I don't want to have all the settings of it. I just want the shaper settings. So I press the S, and you see instantly it's active and with the exact same settings. Let's have a listen. The next thing I want to show you, I duplicate the track again, take some plug sound, maybe something completely different genre, and let's select a sequence. Those sequences are simple and complex melody. Let's maybe do this on one note, quicker, and let's add a completely different bassline preset.
Let's see what else.
And let's
What else you
also
got?
add a different sound. Let's maybe also switch.
You could have paid me to do this. You know what I'm saying? Just pay me to do the track, bro. But I get it. A lot of people don't know I exist, so I gotta put myself in front of them. Like, look, bro. Like, look here. Let me get that plug in. I'll do the video for you, and then you can put it on the website. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause
I was wondering if with all the possibilities I got now with, and I just activated the mono mode, so we have a nice glide effect for the bass.
that sounds good, man.
Let's switch the key maybe.
I mean,
let's bring one up.
The only problem right now is
now modulation here and automation.
okay. That's dope. So the only problem with this is that, I mean, it sounds dope, but there's a lot of plugins that already do this, like sound wise. But that's dope though. Like, there's some really cool sounds, and I would love to like test it and see like what's really in there, because this is priced at $100, which might not be too bad though, because I did see that it came with it came at 100 sounds, I think. Yeah, more than 100 unique instrumental sounds of release ready quality, lifetime free. Okay, that's the key right there. Lifetime free sound updates. Okay, so as long as you keep updating, that's where the value comes. So hundreds of chords and rhythm. Okay, the $100. I think the $100 is worth it because of what it does. It's not just a regular plug-in that has sounds. It also does these other cool things. So yeah, that's an easy $100. Okay. Not bad. Forget about buying MIDI packs. Create your own. Okay. That might be that might be that might be a good buy. Oh, I'm saying $100. I forgot. This is not US. This is okay. Let me convert that. So that means it's probably gonna be a little bit more for us. Let's convert that. Oh, okay. Yeah. See, I knew it. No, that's two. It said times two. Well, you get times two, boy. What you doing? Okay. So it is $100 because this is the U.S. currency emblem right here. So It's gonna make all the difference when we go here. $100. Okay. All right. You know, not too bad. Not too bad. You wonder if this plugin is one of those that needs to be connected to the web. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think it's just like any other plugin where like if there's updates, you go to the site and you probably just update it. I don't think it's one of those. But dude got sample packs. Now you got me lurking on the site like I want to find out more. My sample pack. Is this just that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. That's the plugin that support the sample pack. Now that's cool. It's just based on that. Just based on that, it just makes you want to buy it. Like, okay.
Let's drop the sampler on an empty MIDI track. I want to start with some drums, so I'm selecting the essential drum kit. Now I'm drawing a simple drum groove. I picked the hip hop kit, but of course you can choose a different notes into chords. I can do this in a second by using key switches, drawing or playing a C2 note that is playing together with a melody.
That's unique, man. That's cool.
Major chord. So the C note now, for example, turn the cello a bit down. Now we need some additional rhythm. Let's load the Foley machine and let's make a super simple pattern. Different notes trigger different sample groups and different velocities trigger different samples in that group. So you can combine around 100 Foley samples with a few clicks.
That's unique, man.
Most
I'm just looking at the GUI
function. We can change the volume of each.
Again, he need to call me. Mr. Phil, give me a call, man. Just hit me up, man. Just hit me up. We can help each other. You know, we can help each other. It's cool. I like it. It's unique. It's different. I've never seen anything like this. This is really cool. Really, really cool. I like it. All right. Now I want to check. Now I want to see what this is. What is this about? Even the website is cool. Oh, this is just like a wake up, guys. Okay. Um. Okay. I mean, it sounds cool, but it just matters what it sounds like when when you start playing with it. I was blown away now. Blah, blah, blah. 72 chords, 76 single note zone. Okay, that tells me that it was sampled a few times to give a okay. Yeah, yeah, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. So if it's 26 note zones, that just means 72. Mm, it's two. That don't mean nothing. It could have did something different. 72 chords and 26 note zones. 72 chords. I'm tripping. Okay. Ear candy. Oh, see, now this might be my first $20. I'm always game for. Okay, that's gonna be my first $19. Our first $19. So I created 40. Cool. When I get done with these, it's gonna be 80. It's cool. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. 803, man. Appreciate it. But I also blame you spending more money. Yeah, I'm gonna spend a little more time on this site. See what he got. See that is unique. I do like that. That was real cool. I thought it was cool. I don't know what y'all think, but to me, that was cool. I just sat on here. That's what's up. That instrument he got on here, the instrument. I like that. That's a unique name to call it too. The instrument. So I like to connect with people that just think outside the box. That was cool. The sampler, the riff. Oh, if you scroll down, he got way more stuff. This dude is working. Oh, he's definitely legit. I'm looking at his credentials. Well, guys, only for the people who stayed on this long. You got some you got some gems that just dropped. Knowing where to go to get quality stuff. I kind of like something about this. Yeah, I like that. See, that was cool. Yeah, they really is lacking stuff in here. I said I was gonna end this stream, but I don't know, man. I just that's why YouTube been trying to cut me. It's like, dude, you've been on too long. Just end the dang on stream. Really? I put it on the wrong track. Seriously. I just want to reverse this thing. Where is the reverse? It's probably over here. How do you reverse this position? Starts. There's gotta be something I'm missing. Dude. Okay, maybe it's up here. Okay. I forgot I put that thing up there. Let's put that like that like that. And put an auto crossfade between. Yeah, it's better. I could probably do like a a symbol. want to hear what just one little air sound like, and then I'm ending the stream. And it's I'm probably gonna change it out. That's just placeholder, I guess. But I appreciate you guys. I enjoyed you guys. Hey, let's do this again next week. Remember, music is art. You're the artist. Paint your picture. Stay creative without rules, guys. I'll see y'all in Discord over the weekend. And till then, y'all have a good one. Y'all stay productive out here.